Just a test. Okay, today, just a second here. Okay, there. Today we will start with adjust the text box because there are still a few bugs which I need to fix. And hello Top Hat, welcome. Let's create some task. Text box. We'll put this here because we will add some new things. There's a bug. And the bug makes that the player... Wait, the music is a bit loud for me, so this is better. The bug is that the player don't closing text box not working properly. For example, when I press the escape button. Hello Top Hat in Twitch. So we have to go to the text box. Close scripts. Here I actually put it right, so we just have to change the state. No Twitch yesterday. What was yesterday? What was happening? Here I will just make an await. Get tree dot timer. And then we will say 1 second and then timeout. So it will not close immediately after the symbol appears. Today I finished that. Okay, right back. Yeah, I just said something wrong, but now it's fixed. Yeah, this is true. When it's finished, it should hide. And now we need to do when we press the escape button. The escape button function I have in the player. Somewhere in the controls. Toggle inventory. Shop menu. Inventories. Collection menu. Maybe it's in the world script. Should be up here somewhere. Yeah, toggle inventory. I think I put it here. Farmhouse. Nope. Okay, we will add something here, and this will be if global data dot world dot get node UI or text box dot visible equals true. Then we will just say this one. Global data dot change state. Next state is global data dot just a second. Forgot. Ah, just state. Dot finished. So when we close this window, we will set it to finished. Let's see how it will work. And when it's set to finished, it will also hiding the player. Just took a bit of time. Start. Repair. Escape. Okay. It's not working properly. Back. This is working. Buy. This is also working. But escape is not working yet. And we will check why. Actually it should working. So I try to change it directly. This is true world text box, yes. Okay. Equals this way. Print. Is it get caught? windowed. Let's start, let's check. Oh, I have to test it here. It's not working. It also doesn't get called. So toggle inventory interface doesn't get called. Yeah, it doesn't get called because the inventory was not visible here. Now it should work. Start. Let's check. Error. Oh, it's not a function. It is just a property. Or better, a bool. Ah. I didn't get it. It should close. It should be closed immediately. I do not know where we get this. I know the game got paused. But where? Somewhere in the world script. Here. I want to know if it's not hiding because the pause, or if it's just hiding when I click the button twice. So let's check. Load starts. No, it's just when I press it twice. Because it's not up to pause the game or not. So I actually need to press it twice. What is if we just set it always to finished? So let's check. Load, start. I still have to press it twice. This doesn't make sense for me. Because state finished. Text box, hide. Even this is visible. Should be hide. Let me think. What if I just so we will know. I mean, the text box, it is like vanishing, but for some reason just the character is not despawn or just be hidden. Start. True. Still true. I need to do the pausing again to be a comment. I mean, I already found out that it's not because of the pause function. Load, start. Why it is still true? Why I need to press it twice? Um, huh. Why I need another escape function here? Because no wonder, because he just changed it to ready. Sorry. Load, start. Yeah, now it's working. But as you can see already, that the problem is with the building menu, I mean the buttons. Which I create in here. For usual, I'll queue free them afterwards. But I think the better way is what I'm cleaning here. Buy button text box. I add them here. So before I'll say a for loop, for button in text box menu button dot queueFree. Before I create buttons, I'll delete them first. So when we start the game, no matter what, it shouldn't be possible that there are more than 2 buttons at the same time. Okay, let's see. Oops, don't get children. Outside and inside also. Load. Start. Let's check. Okay, there are always just 2 buttons now. Like it should be. So the next step is text box, double buttons, bug, finished, script. The next thing is for the expanding areas. On any button pressed, here also, this one. So we'll delete them before, we will try to find some. And if it has, we will delete them before we will create new ones. Now we just need to make the player visible. Player's home, I did it. Here, this one. Here we also have to just do it here. At this state. So let's see. be right back for some people. Now the portrait is always also here. So we also need to do the same for NPCs. So when we talk to NPCs, we want their portrait will be pop up. Where did I set it? Has to be somewhere here. Oh, actually here. Directly in the text box. We could also say before. If also here. Also here. But here we have to say the only thing what we need to change here firstly we will show it before the if. Afterwards we will say dot texture equals current speaker, and now we go to one example. Neo, for example, we need this one. So we need current speaker, get node body parts, body. This one. So this is the only thing we need to set here. And for like when you don't talk to an NPC and when you don't talk, then the only then nothing. Both will not be visible. So in any other case, when there's nothing, or when something is sent over what is not a player or not an NPC, then this will be just invisible. So we will save it. Now when we talk to Neo, for example, right here, we will just say we'll send over self. This code we will just add to every current NPC. So let's see. Oh. Um, okay, here we have a problem now. Hmm. What's the best way to do here? I mean, right now I still could go for else. So let's see. And let's go talk to an NPC. Checking in. Visible. Ah. Load start. Still work. Back. And let's talk with some NPCs. Alright, it's working somehow. But the problem here is firstly it doesn't hide again. Ah, okay. I understand why. Neo. This is finished. And there is also another problem right now, which is that before, I can just show you. Neo has 4, 8, like 4 by 8 pictures, that is 32. But the new one, Harbor for example, this has just 5. Actually, I have to add 3 more here. Canvas size. To the bottom we need to add 96. So under this one, we need left down, left up. So left down is this, left. So we actually just copy this from here, paste it here. So the only thing we need to change now at the text box is that this portrait is not 4x5, it is 4x8. And when we show in the 2D view, it looks like this. Still the same for Harper. So it will work for Neo also. So Elara, Dürer. Archie. Neo I already do. Paco. Actually here I also forgot to do this one. And Serafina. So let's start. Let's check. Let's talk with an NPC. Yes, it is working. There's something weird here. Archie. Oh, I didn't add it to Archie. Where did I add it here? Yeah, at the wrong place. Hopefully it's just the only NPC where I did it wrong. Let's check. I should add a bridge somewhere here. So I don't always have to walk this long way here, for example. Yes, it is working. And it's working like it should. Oh. Um. This, I actually don't need to set this anymore. It is a relict from the first codes I was writing. Add text box to current NPCs. So right now, I'm thinking about to create is it smart to, because for every NPC right now, I always have like this array here. And when I talk to them, I just send over Q text, pick random. But is it not a bit easier to store this one in a resource? Whenever you talk to an NPC, it will pick the right text from this resource. But right now I'm thinking as there would be a small story and you talk to them once. How do I create the next speech, like, because they will tell you probably different things. So what's the best way to do so? I just open Illustrator right now to make like a small thinking map. So now I'll share my screen here. So I'll go over where I still have space. Here, for example. Okay. I have different NPCs. These are the different NPCs. And all of them will tell me something else, but in a different state of the game, they will tell me something different. I'll be right back for some people. I will also change the music. Actually, right now is, I think, the point where I have to think about how to implement a quest. How I will implement quests. How the NPCs will start to have like things to do for you. What will be the trigger? Your level? The last quest you did? So if it's like this, I'll just have like a, this could be something like a, this one, so that I have like a main part. And that there are several other quests which are up to the player level. Like this way. I mean, that doesn't has to be like every second level, but somehow this way, that they are existing, but maybe they are not that popular or not that much. Maybe more, maybe less. I'm not sure. And the other thing would trigger the text which the NPC will tell is when the player do something in the game. For example, he fishing something what is not common. So there will be another, like maybe a secret NPC appearing and he had a quest for you, or like you find a very rare material and then Neo will start to have a quest for you. Also like side quests. Just don't know the English words. Oh. It's just events. And whenever something of the events happening or the side quests happening, the NPC will have a new like a new resource which only stores the text the NPC will tell you. So what's the best build up for something like that? I could store it in an array. This way, but then my problem would be, so maybe it not an array, but the first text. Then the next will be like the player can choose yes or no. And from yes and from no, there will be another text. What's the best way to store data like this? What I could store is something like this one. First text. A bool. And if there's a bool, it will create like two buttons. And up to what the player is clicking here, it will have a dictionary. And this stores like first text bool, you will take the quest or you will not take the quest. Or better, we will not make this as a bool. We'll make this also an array, but we say like yes, or like first answer, second answer, third, and so on. And this will be first answer, and so on. Right now I'm thinking, what if the conversation is longer than that? Like you have the text, you give him the first answer, this one, and then he'll reply you back for the first answer. But then he will give you another choice. Like then it needs another this one. So would it be the smartest to store this one in like dialog part resource so that I'll make a lot of this, and the NPCs has like an inventory, so this is just a dialog resource which stores this one. In an array. Like that. So every NPC but I see the problem right now again. Problem here would be that if I do it this way, okay, and this is the first dialogue, I'll choose the first answer, and if I choose the first answer, it will have a second text. But the problem is, what if I choose the second answer, and it will also have a second text? So maybe a dialog part resource will not be the full sequence of this one. I'm thinking right now what the best way to do. Actually, I need to build this up like a tree. The best way would be if I would be able to build it up like this. And don't have to store it somewhere. That would be the easiest way. But what if I just say that the dialog part is just text? First answer, second answer, third answer, or first answer, second answer, and so on. As it's an array, I can expand it as much as I want. So I have the text here as a string, for example. And when I talk with the NPC the first time, I will have this text and I will have these choices. But all of these choices could lead to another way. And this could expanding like forever. Oh, just now I'm thinking, what if I store here? But I think they don't allow me this. If I have this as an like if I have this as a resource, I think I wouldn't be able to store itself type of resources inside this resource. For example, that I have this first answer. We'll just delete this tree. This tool. And rather than the first answer, second answer, and so on, we will store another text resources here. And so on. So this one is a text resource. And in this array, I can store another text resource. I have to try it in a text game and a test game. And therefore, we'll just take this one. The beloved multiplayer try. New resource. Script file. New script inherits from resource. And we will call this text box or better, no, text box dialog part. GDScript extends. We will also say class name is text box dialog part, or better, just dialog part. Dialog part. Did I write the word true? It looks so wrong. So what we need to store here, first a variable, this will be text. Text is a string, and this one is export. Variable is answers as an array, but the array is only allowed to store dialog parts. When I save it, it seems like to work. So let's just create a new dialog part. And we will say this is a test. Answer 1. How I delete this? Ah, yeah, okay. 1. This isn't working like I expect it will work. Why I can't choose a resource here? Or at least that's what I created. Wait, why it's not sorted by alphabet? Ah, dialogue part. New dialogue part. Ah, okay. So I say, this is the answer 1. And then I say, okay. This one, this is the answer to answer 1. Finished. But it's a bit complicated to set something like that up here. I'm thinking what is the best way to store data like this? Somehow I would like to store them locally. Not locally, but all at one point. For example, like I do it for items and for achievements. So when I add new ones, I just have to add them there. But then somehow I also need to say which NPC this text belongs to don't be confused. Actually, that would make it also easier to set if this is spoken by this NPC or by this NPC or by the player. So we can set this up by as like, for example, variable current speaker is a node. Oh. Think I ever faced this problem? Oh, but here I would have the problem with the player somehow. Because the problem here would be that The packed scene wouldn't be created after the player just choose the color for the for his character. It would solve some problems, but it would also generate some problems. Are there dialogue? Why this looks like Unreal Engine? But this is exactly what I need. Speaker, dialogue, answer 1, answer 2. I would like to try this one. Let me check the other ones. Dialogue Manager. I don't like this. I like screenshots. AI NPCs using open source, offline totally local LMS. Currently we only support Linux, but Windows and macOS builds are coming soon. Linux first. Interesting. Dialog Quest is a dialogue system for the Godot 4 game engine that is designed with a few core principles. Okay, I'll click on the view files. Maybe they have some screenshots there. Also no screenshots here. So how I will know how this will looks like? Not C#, dialogue engine. Also no pictures. I understand why the people tends to choose this one. Okay, this is an okay idea, but if I would write it in this way, then I can keep my array, I think, which I'm using right now. Clyde dialog. Oh yeah, this was this one. Bonnie Dialog Manager 4, 4.1, 4.2. Why do people don't have screenshots? It would make more people use their script. Oh, Bonnie is a language for writing game dialogues. It supports branching, dialogues, translations, and interfacing with your games through variables and events. Now with videos. Playlist not available. Wonderful. So it's not Bonnie. Rakugo dialogue system. The logo is cool. But no picture. Okay, what does this mean? That aims to aid in writing dialogue for your game. It uses syntax heavily inspired by Mustache to allow writers to easily write dialogues for your game. I recommend checking out the wiki for more informations. Choices and branching dialogue trees are important in order to create fun and dynamic dialogues for your game. And as such, ArrAVox has support for it. Since I don't want you to jump between pages, let's use this script example. Right now, I'm watching all of them. I tend to somehow use this one. This has the easiest building. But the only thing what I don't like is this part. Except I would be able to change it to my own. I'll just download and check it. Hello 2XP. How are you doing? I just found a way to let Godot looks like Unreal Engine. I'm tired as well. Okay, could understand you stream very long today. At least 6 or 7 hours. Maybe 8. Yeah, now I have cleaned the entire room and made 2 cakes. I think you have to share this one. The cake. Birthday party for the youngest tomorrow. Oh, okay. Nice. 2 cakes. I'm very lucky. So this one I tested here also. And now we'll go to project settings, plugins, dialog nodes, close, plus, other node, dialog box. Ah, okay, I get it. Yeah, and muffins and gallo? Do you mean like jelly? I'm not sure if even jelly is the English word for this one. Jelly? Yes, this one. Oh, okay, yes. Then it's jelly. Nice. So, I mean, this is fine and everything, but there are 2 things I want to change. Oh. I would add this one up here, like I have right now. And also the open option 1, 2, 3, 4, I would like to have them in a in a VBox container rather than in a HBox container. I don't like that you can choose like this. Also, I don't want the speaker name here. Data. Speaker. Sample portrait. Hide portrait. Okay. Almost. Yes. Center. Perfect. This is actually something very helpful. But some other thing. Layout. Layout is from the control node. Hide on dialog end. Yes. Scroll speed 4. Skip input action UI cancel. Oh, it's interesting. Default speaker color. Actually, I don't want to show the speaker here. Is it possible to set it somewhere? So just create a new dialog data. But wait, I saw file, new tree, test dialog. Okay. Welcome to Unreal Engine. Start node. ID text 1. Dialog node. Speaker. What if I keep it empty? Let's just say hello. I'll give them the option yes or no. Type mute, then it will not speak. Sometimes I'm very stupid. Thanks you. Why I didn't come up to this idea here myself. This is perfect. Okay, then I need... What is a signal node? Value? The string value passed in the signal. Can I rename the signal also? Because it is a bit satisfying to connect up. Set node. Okay, before I will try to learn everything by myself, I hope they have something like this is very nice. So you can test it and without going in-game. So the idea is okay, maybe this will be helpful for like when the player will get some quests, that I can set some variables somewhere. But can I do like, oh, condition. This is what I wanted. But will it work this way? 2 XP, is this the way how you set up things in Unreal Engine? What? I mean, similar to this one. I did not get that. Like that you have different type of things what you can set. I mean, maybe the names would be different, but you have like conditions, signals, or things like, or bools or something. Like here, for example, true or false, and when it's true, this will happen. When it's false, this will happen. Dialogue. I mean, in general, the blueprints. Testing. You are not level 1. Run, text 1. Hello. Yes. You are not level 1. Can I set a print here? I want to print this one. Ah, okay. So, like, similar like this one. I would like to have the option to print something here when I run it. Because right now it just told me, can I just say this one? But it seems yours is set to equals equals. Yes, this is intended. All these conditions made before the node in Unreal Engine. Oh, you would probably do it here. Yes, maybe it would make more sense before this dialogue. I mean, before this one. To check first if this happens. I just want to know, like in this case, they will say hello to you, and just afterward, it doesn't even make sense that I check it in both answers. So I could also do it before. But I just want to know, I just play a bit around what I can get here to maybe implement it in my game. Print this one. Did I get a print here? No, it's not working like this. This is just a comment. Sorry. Toggle the graph minimap. Rearrange selected nodes. Wait. What is this arrangement? This doesn't even make sense. How I can print something here? And what is this variables for? Characters? Ah. Character resource. Maybe they have some kind of video here. Oh no, I don't need instructions for installation. Oh, they have a wiki. Installation and setup. Install from Git. That's it. Oh. Oh, here. New tree, okay, this I already get. This also start node. Start node is used to define the beginning of a dialog tree. This node contains an ID which you can set to anything. Just remember, no two start nodes can have the same ID. Okay, this makes sense. Setting the speaker and the dialog. Testing your dialog. Using the dialog data in your game. Adding the dialog box. Set it up. Triggering the dialog. Dialog box dot start. Start. This is very simple. Congratulations, you just created your first dialog. Yeah, but they don't get further into... I would like to know more about the character thing. This one. Character. Name, image, color. So when I just say like tester image will be the most beautiful portrait in Godot. Huh? This one. I will save it as tester character. And it's also a trace. This is very good. I like to work with resources. So now I could choose characters. Maybe I need a list here, right? This one, character list, create. And here I will add nothing for now. It's a character list. And this one I will add here. And in this character list, I will add a new character. There we will add tester character. Save. Okay, this makes sense. Now I can choose them from this list. This is okay. This is good. So actually, this is a solid way. Thank you for following. Juan Hulik. Wait. He? Hello, he. New account? Why you create a new account? Forgot your password. Okay, I gotta run now. Need to chill a bit. Okay, 2 XP. Have a nice evening. I don't remember the password of that account. Yes, that's what I thought. You at the airport right now? Or you in a hotel in the capital city? Hello and goodbye. No, hotel. Ah, nice. When you will fly tomorrow? What time? Board at 9. And you are still awake? I always so panicking when I booked a flight. I always want to be at the airport at least 2 hours before my flight for boarding. Only 9 p.m. Oh, 9 p.m. Okay. That's okay. But I went to Marie Curie house today. Marie Curie. Is it? Marie Curie, is it? Wait. Oh, it's a girl who found out about the radioactive thing and X-rays. The physicist, yes. I mean, not X-rays, but the something about radioactive things. Nothing much to see, but I can say boring capital. Really? I never went there. Oh, I didn't expect the city is that big. From here where I live, it takes 16 hours and 40 minutes to fly there. It's big, but I prefer Krakow, the old capital. Krakow is the old capital? Oh, Krakow. In Germany we have a sausage. It's called Krakauer. Now I know where it's from. Yes, it's better there. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that it was the old capital. I just changed the music. Actually, this would be something nice if I would be able to let the people love your work and passion and keep grinding. Thank you very much. I will always keep grinding. Never stop until I'm finished. I can stop in the coffee. Exactly. That's what my old teacher always say. In a similar way. For now it's grind. Yes. Like V Rising. Yeah, V Rising is until one point V Rising is fun, I would say, in co-op. But there's one point you are like level 60 and the next quest is level 80. So that is, I mean, just grinding 20 levels to just can finish the storyline. It was very... It's still fun for many people. I mean, I was like to play it also. The most people had problems with the controls, as it's not the... I would say it's not the usual movement. It's your game on... actually, you are not able to post links here, but if you mean itch.io or Steam, right now, not yet. But as there's a playable version, I would upload like a demo version, at least. For the people testing somehow. itch.io and Steam will be the uploadings. I'm sure he don't. I'd be glad to test it whenever. Okay. I will... I mean, I'm streaming every day, so you just can follow the stream or follow the YouTube videos. And some video I will mention that I uploaded on itch.io and then you will know. But thanks for your interest. Thank you for following. I mean, if it's on, I will support you. Thank you very much. And demo is not up on itch, right? Not yet, not yet. I didn't have the time to set it up. And for now, I think the game is not in a state where I would like that the people play it. Because there are still some little bugs which I would like to... I see. soon. There are still too many mini bugs, which is a bit annoying for a playthrough. And as I don't add like at least a short story to get the player a bit of intro into the game, yes. But this is what I'm on now. I'm on to set up like a start scene for now, and I'll see where it will go on. Maybe it will also have some quests. I'm gonna make food and then head to the gym. Never stop, Gross. You also have fun and enjoy your meal. Thanks for joining. Wait. Appreciate you. Take care, y'all. Thank you. Did you just mean that if I will upload the game to OnlyFans, you will support me? Is it that what you want to say? I just realized it now. I think actually this platform ever was made for this. But what it is right now is just that what the people made from it. So keep going. So I tested the conditions, but I would also like to know if I could testing global data things here. Or, for example, that in the dialogue I can say like variable string int, what is this? Float and bool. But I don't want this one. I want actually this one will be the property to set the value of. Yes, but can I get the property from somewhere else? So maybe I will set like export variable here. It is test dialog bool. It's a bool, surprise. And we say it is true. So the only thing what we need to do here is to say global data dot this one equals true. Save. So it's not working. So it's printing false. Which is not what I want here. Maybe I just used it wrong. Can I delete the connection? Oh, yes, this way. How do I use this one and store my own values here? Is there a way how I can store somehow? I mean, it should also have access to the global data, but I'm not sure if this has access to the global data from here. So how I could testing the whole thing, I think right now, the dialogue, don't save. We will save it. We will go to the 2D scene of main, and we just add a dialogue box. We will not change anything here. Just this one. And then we will say in the main script in func ready, we'll just say get node dialog box dot. There was some like play. Was it play? Just read it before. Was somewhere here. Dialog box dot start. Okay, dot start, and we will say, wait, I hope I can use this one also, but they use this one. I think it's the same. I like this one more. So the first one is called start, right? No, text one. Dialog script, we will say here text one. So we will start the scene. Yes. There's one thing I just need to set up here. It is for this one is for some reason a bit too small. So just let's set it up. Just make it this big, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yes, you are not level 1. But I am. So I can't testing for global data. This is a bit bad. There's nothing happen after no, which is totally fine. I mean, I would like to use it, but I need to adjust it somehow that I can use it in my way. What else can I set here? Options? Vertical, this is not what I want. Misc, height on dialog end, this is fine. Scroll speed, this is how fast the text will be created. default speaker, I don't need this one, and also I don't need the portrait. I will use my own. The default start ID to begin dialog from. This is the value you set in the dialog node editor. And there's one thing I would also like to know. What if I just set another dialog node here and I say from here to here? Okay, this is not working. I just thought that it would be possible to just say that it will choose one of these parts. Okay. But this can do in a bool before. That I will have these names. I will say the starts. I just get this array from here. And I will say, wait, variables as the key. Ah, okay, but this is not what I want. Strays? What are strays? Contains the node names of all the nodes not connected to a dialog tree. Ah, okay, strays. Okay, I get it. I would like have a node here. Okay. Signal node, set node, condition, command, dialog, start. But somehow it should be possible to have access to the global part, because this is necessary. Maybe I just use it wrong. Are there project settings for this one? Dialog. How is it called? Dialog nodes. Editor. Dialog. Editor settings maybe? Did I write dialog wrong? No, dialog. I feel like there are different kind of ways to here it says also dialog. Yeah, somehow I don't have access to this one, which isn't good. But I need it. I need it very much. And how? I need to check. Oh, but here I would also not be able to. I mean, somehow I have to create the picture of the player. As in picture. That when the player chooses to look like this, it will just create one picture out of this 5 or 6 sprite, which I can use here. Am I able to add-ons? Dialog nodes. Editor themes, objects, nodes. I could easily create my own if necessary. If I understand it, at least. Okay. But this is not my intention right now. I need the... was it the condition one? Yes. Value 1. It's a dictionary. Value 1 dot text. Am I able to add several ones to the conditions? Like end? No, here's no end. I mean, it's clearly... can I close... close... Load player. This is the wrong script. I need global data. Ah, yeah. Maybe I'll find a bit more information somewhere here. Yeah. Here we are calling dialog box start 1. Congratulations, reading the dialog box documentation within Godot. Oh, this is nice to know. Dialog box. This is very nice to know. So let's see. Start ID, default speaker color, height portrait, sample portrait, scroll speed. Okay. Contains the variables data from the dialog data passed in an easy to access dictionary. So the only variables I'm allowed to use here are these ones? No. I'll be right back just in a second. Just So right back. Hello Abo, welcome. What did you do in the multiplayer? Right now nothing. I just set up dialogues. That's why I'm in this game right now. It's my testing game, where I test multiplayer, task, dialogues, everything before I'll implement it in the real game. Right now I'm just a little bit struggling here. I mean, I just got a tool and somehow I can't check for this, I mean, condition node 1. I cannot set global data values here. Which is a bit weird. It should work. Just should check if this condition is true. If yes, it's a testing 1, 2, 3, and if not, you are not level 1. I just checked something else before. Somehow it's always printing false. What is Godot's theme? I know Nakama. Ever watched at Nakama? Godot's theme. I feel like I ever was at this one. Ah, okay, yes. Godot's theme is like a plugin which helps you to easily connect your game to Steam. They are much easier and they have lobbies and chat systems and many other things. You mean Nakama? I mean, I've ever checked Nakama. Oh yeah, this was, I mean, this was the thing. No, this is the heroic clouds. This is not Nakama itself. Right? This is something else, if I understand it right. Oh no, if it's... Okay, no, it's not. Because this is a very highly cost. And I mean, I can't afford it to my game at the moment because maybe the only I think there's a free plan. This is nice. This is something what I need. I need this. Matchmaker I don't need. There will be no matchmaker. And this one I also don't need. But somehow I need this. Yeah, I mean, this goes in the right direction. Thanks for mentioning it. Device authentication. Okay. And it would be possible for me to implement it somehow if I read it and carefully edit step by step. My only problem here was just the pricing model. Because I feel like you can use this one and host it on some server you would like, because this looks like more like an it's not like a server directly, maybe it's like a server structure for your game. You can use it and you can host it anywhere you want, or you host it on their servers, but it costs you this prices. But I'm not 100% sure about the pricing. It's a bit confusing for me. And as in this game, the only income it would have in the game would be the purchase price, maybe. It would be a very high amount to pay per month for the game. And it would be an investment, but it's also when you, I mean, like the normal MMORPGs, they always have something where they earn money from support and everything, like in-game, the League of Legends skins, for example, and stuff like this. So they can keep somehow their cost they have with the people buying like skins inside the game. But when you just own the money from the people buying your game, then the resources, the money you spend for this game is also limited. This is my only problem. And for the start, I could not afford this one. I would say the first, I mean, I do not know how popular my game would be, but in the worst case, you pay this like 1 to 3 months. There are like maybe 10 people play this game, or maybe no one. So you paid $2,000 and have to take the game offline. And the few people who downloaded your game will be very, I mean, disappointed, mad maybe. I'm not sure how to handle such a situation. Features: user, storage, social, chat, multiplayer, real-time or turn-based, active and passive multiplayer. Very nice. Leaderboard, not necessary for me. Parties, a team play a game. Users can form a party and communicate with party members. This is also very nice. Purchase validation, validate in-app purchases and subscriptions. This is also nice, but just necessary when you have in-game purchase stuff like that. In-app notifications that measure the notification to connected client sockets. Runtime code extends the server with custom logic written in Lua, TypeScript, JavaScript, or native Go code. What is a Docker? Oh, I get it. So it's actually like I said. You can use the software, which is very helpful. Thanks for letting me reading this again. And connect it to Godot and store very important stuff to it. And if you feel like you are ready, you can host this server with all these useful functions and useful databases. Are there databases? I'll keep it in mind. EA. EA is using Heroic Labs. I'm so bad in knowing studios. Game studios. I should get more into it. But they have a big portfolio. Customer portfolio. Looter shooter. Okay, is that a board game? Casual merge game? What is this? Battle tested. Also some kind of shooter, I think. From EA. Mobile racing. Game of Thrones. Tower defense game. Oh, I just thought I can read the case studies here. I would like to read some case studies of an RPG. Oh, it's an MMORPG. That would be nice. Maybe I read it here. Case study. Okay, I'll keep that in mind and we'll work on it later. Like maybe a few months when I think I'm ready to do so. Right now, I have this problem here. I was reading. What's the name of this one? Dialogue notes. Godot. Dialogue notes. Sorry.
Functioning Frankenstein monster with code that could make Yandere devs' cheeks red. Being the good Samaritan I am, I thought of publishing the plugin and I was rejected. I failed to understand why back then, but a single look at the old project now would be enough to justify why it was unfit for professional use. Jump back to prison, having forgotten about my abomination of a creation, I came across a video by Mr. Elliptic, a game jam, but for Godot add-ons? Well, sign me up. This was a fresh new opportunity for me to remake the add-on, but with all the wisdom I amassed with my last few projects. So, having recently finished my Breath of the Wild clone, and without anything else in my mind, I started work on the add-on. The add-on originally had a graph system where you could add nodes for defining and branching dialogues. My new plan was to recreate the same system, but with a cleaner project structure, and add to that a custom node to easily use those dialogues in-game. To spare you from all the details, in just a few days I had a graph system with 3 graph nodes available, a start node to define the start of a dialogue tree, a comment node to store, well, comments, and the start of the show, the dialogue node, which took the most amount of time to code. By this point, I was almost at the same progress level as the old project, but this time I decided to have a file management system similar to the script editor in Godot. This took some brain cells, a major code refactor, and but I had a working file management system at the end. Finally, to complete the add-on, I created a node for emitting signals within your dialogue, as well as a custom node to display dialogues in your game. I wanted to keep the process of using dialogue super simple, so all you have to do is add the custom node to your scene, select the JSON file exported through the dialogue editor, set up the scene if you want, and call the function from the code. As for the dialogue editor, the steps involve creating a new file, adding a start node, giving it an ID, and adding a dialogue node, and just going crazy from there. Oh, and you can even test out your dialogues within the editor. Hey, this is Naki from editing. I got kinda bored and ended up adding 2 new features to the plugin. So now you can add variables to your dialogue trees and use those variables in your dialogue. And there's a node to change their values as well as a node to check their values so that you can have conditional dialogues. So yeah, with that, I finally finished probably my first ever proper Godot add-on with good code. I submitted the plugin to the Jam as well as to the Godot asset library and started exploring the awesome submissions by other people. Gotta say, you people are mad talented. Heck, even Emilio, the father of Dialogic, hopped into the hype train and created a super annoying and super fun add-on. PS, I love your add-on, but I just don't prefer the workflow. I'm more of a whoop whoop guy, you know? In conclusion, thanks to the Godot add-on Jam, I brought back a dead project back to life, shinier than ever. Talking about resurrections, I'm currently working on getting another old project back on track. The second time. Bit of a side note, I planned on getting this video out sooner, but unfortunately I broke the nail on my small toe. Just kidding, I got the virus. Nothing to worry though, I've almost recovered and will be my 100% very soon. So, expect much better videos in the coming days, and until then, feel free to try out my add-on dialogue nodes in your own project, and if you do let me know in the comments down below. I'd love to hear about it. Now, the next time I see you guys, make sure you drink your milk after you finish the cookie. Granny puts a lot of love in them, and for the love of whatever it is you love, stay safe.
he have some tutorials for his own? Wait, he just added? Hmm. Just created this one and then leave it.
Around 20 days ago, Mr.
So somehow I have to find a way. So I was right. The only variables you can check here. I just try it this way. It's a bool. And it is true. Hmm. Hmm. Func process. Um, process. Physics process. Hmm. This is somehow what I need. But somehow it's not working the way I need it. Hmm. Wait, this is here. Shouldn't it be here? My variables is empty. Variables shouldn't be empty here. Did I do something wrong? Is that test dialog? Yes, it is. Still have changes. But somehow I don't. Uploaded it 3 times. So I have this one, right? Why this looks a bit different? And why you have to put it like... We need another example. Condition. Would I have and the thing is why I'm testing some things like that is that maybe now it took a bit longer to understand it, but later on I think it would save me a lot of time. That's why I'm using something like that. So did I have to just do this one? And now? It's just working for variables within here, which is somehow not that what I need. I need to check For example, the player level. For example, if something is set, or the current NPC's task state, for example. I'm not sure, but somehow I need to check something here. But what I could do, if the whole condition what I need to set, I'll do before the start. This would be possible. But what if I want to check things in between? Like, only when the player presses yes, I want to check something, but when he presses no, then yes, it will have something else happen. But what if what I can do maybe, I will try something. If I have this one, I will say set node. Oh no, delete. Can I signal? So this one, just after here, we say okay. And then we will have this. Wait, first we will have the set, and then we will have this. But this is a signal. Is there another way to... How did he end his conversations? Thank you for buying. Because my idea was it, like... that the signal... But... script dialog box. It needs the signals up here. Ended. Triggered when the dialog tree has ended processing and reached the end of the dialog. The dialog box may hide based on the hide property. Dialog process. Dialog signal. Triggered when a signal node is encountered while processing the dialog. Passes a value of type string that is defined in the signal node in the dialog tree. So let's say in global data we have a function. This is ready, and here we just say how do I connect this? Dot connect property script change setup local to scene requested. Property list changed. Let's read again. Actually, I need this one. Dialogue signal. So I don't have to do it this way, so it was wrong. I don't need this. I just have to say get node. So from here it is dot dot, one step backward, and then main slash dialog box, and then connect this one with change the test dialog. And then we have the function. This is called change test dialog. Now here we just say, as this will send us the changing, this will be changed data, for example, and then we say test dialog bool equals changed data. So let's check if that is working. Yes, you are not level. Oh, yes, there, for sure. Where do I have the variables? So actually, right now, in the main script, I will loading this one. Oh no. I need test dialog up here, and then we will just say before, I mean this we don't need anymore, or maybe we need it, so we will see the change. So before we will call the start, we will just say test dialog dot test dialog dot. Oh, but this is also very good. I could send over the data I need. I could set up some function which I store in my global data, which will do that what the ready function here will do. And with a bigger resource pack, which will store the variables which I will add to this dialog's variable dictionary beforehand in the live process. So it will get the data from the global data, which are right now true, send them to the dialog. The dialog will process, and when something will change, it will send them back to the global data, and afterwards I'll change them. But I already changed them with connecting the right function. So let's see. Test dialog dot how I get access to the variables. Script search help dialog. So I have dialog box, but I need dialog parser and test dialog bool. Wait, editor plugin, examples, demo, dialog box, graph node, Add-ons. Dialog data. I think this is what I need. Yes, variables. Okay, that was easy. This is the name of the dictionary, so we need to get access to this one. While say variables, oh, just that. Dot, how was it? I think it was only this one. Test dialog bool equals true. So we add it here. And afterwards we'll change it. Hello, Dani. Oh, yeah, and bye. I have to work today also, so good luck, Dennis. Have a great day. You also. Thank you. Yes, you are not level 1. Okay, now I need to check something. If it's actually working. You're welcome. Bye. I need this one and check the variables here. It's 0. So I do something wrong. So I have to access it in another way, which is the way I would prefer. So I will not say this one. I will not change it here because it's somehow already added here. So I will say this one dot, I think just data dot. Now I'm already here, and then I say where just this. Maybe this will work. Start, let's see. Yeah, for sure it's not working. Oh, but let's see why. So we are in the main script. Dialog. Data is this one, and variables is still 0. Let's just print this one to check if I do it right. We'll stop to print this. It's true. Ah. Wherever it's adding it 3 times. Ah, because I have 3 clients starting. So this is fine. I just want to add some here, like testing, and say value 123, and we'll start the game. Okay, I understand. It's not storing the function directly. So the thing what I need to do is I'll just write a function here very quickly. This is add variable to dialog. This one. And here we will send over can't say that. Never mind, I'll just let it like this right now. But what I will do, a bool is not type 4. Type, wait, a string is type 4. So what is a bool? Is it type 0? No, it's type 1. Okay. So we have to say this one is already alright. But then we have to say type 1 under. Then we say value. And then we will say this one, but not as a string. Wait, type and value. This is enough. Okay, I just thought we need to set 3 things, so let's testing that. Remote. So it's clearly here. Before we start the text. So when we are on remote, when we open the dialog box, it has 0 expected type. Okay, let's keep sync. Let's keep sync. I think I need dialog data right now again. Then we have variables here. So, I mean, it's working here. But why it's not there in real time? Dialogue? Nope, this wasn't. Somehow I should be able to set this via code. I mean, I am able. Are there signals, maybe? Signals? That if it changed, that I just have to update it? The dialog box? Is there something like... What if I say directly? Yes, this is the problem. Oh, it's not. I mean, here, for some reason, it's even null. Oh. Okay, dialog boxes. Somewhere the data's at runtime will be copied over somewhere. Valid set index on base nil with value of type dictionary. Okay. But as you can see here, remote dialog box, and I do not know why this is happening. So this is what I don't like. But in members, it has this variable thing. And there it stores a dictionary, which is testing. Which somehow I need to be able to access. The only thing what I could do is to say this way. Variable new dialog equals preload this one dot duplicate, and in this duplicate I will say dot variables, and there I will say this one. There I'll add this one with this and this, and here I will say get node global nope dialog box dot data equals new dialog. Save. I think this is the way how it would work, and it's working. Wait, trying to assign value of type string to a variable of type bool. Okay, before we will change something here, we'll just print the change data. So we would have an outcome. So what we will get oh, why it's not sending the value? Why it's sending it just like this? Huh? Oh, wait, I just use it wrong, I think. Did he use some signals here? Buy shrimp. But I don't want to buy shrimps. Is it always a string? That would be very bad. Could I say something like... this one? Nope. How I can't send over a variable now? This is the next task. Dialog data variables. I mean, as it's an array. I mean, I'm not able to writing. I just thought I could just access it this way. But somehow it's just sending me this as the string. Which is not helpful. And he don't had other, right? But I saw before he had in his add-on, he has I just thought he had examples. Example signals. Oh. Interesting. So you can also creating loops, which is very helpful sometimes. You don't want that the player press one of these options. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? Yes. Are you sure? Nope. Okay. Yeah, but it's not sending over a variable, which is a bit sad. But in this case, I have to send a signal here. Because at the end, yes, it's okay that you set the coins downwards, but somehow you don't want to set only these coins here. You want to set the coins in global from the player. Or did I understand it wrong? I think not. Conditions, coins is 5. Okay, yes, I mean dialogues are not there for changing data. They shouldn't. So what would be the possible use case for me? So I would send a signal out there, for example, successful. And if it's successful, then I will do either this one, or if it's not successful, I will do this one. Which is also enough for me to change global data. But the thing... Okay. Maybe I try to set it up a bit complicated. Because some questions what I should ask before. If it will play start 1, start 2, start 3, start 4, start 5, I should actually already set beforehand in the script. That means I talk to the NPC, and in this moment when I start to talk to the NPC, I click on them. It will check, okay, the player is level 21, so it will start with text 3, for example, because with level 21 you are able to have like but right now I'm thinking about something. It is the way how the player could do quests. I think the easiest way would be if, just imagine this would be quest 1. Okay, accepted. You will go over to text 2, it's still quest 1, but here requesting an item from you. So the thing would be, you will talk to him, but beforehand it will check, okay, if this player inventory store this item, then yes, we will already be like, oh, thank you for your kindness, or text B. Oh, you don't found this item yet? So I would have like 3 texts for one quest. Because I can't just check for this one. I could check it in this way like I did before. But maybe it's a bit too complex to do it this way. I could do it, but I don't have to do it in this way. And I'm thinking right now, if it's that helpful, or if the other way will not save me that much time. Because if the player, for example, has like 5 quests open, like I will still have this 5 options here, or 4 options. Oh, I'm not able to add more than 4 options. This is also a limitation. Okay, so I would be limited. I'm not limited, but I would do it this way. That I will have a quest. Player can accept it or not. And for the quest, you have to get some items, for example. But the next time he talked to him, it's like, signal be like, the signal will always be the current state. For example, quest 1 accepted. Or Q1A. Whatever, to keep it simple. And when the player talks the second, am I able to do just this one? I would like to zoom out a bit. Oh, I just thought I can copy them. Am I able to copy single ones? Nope. Okay, but it's fine. It's not too bad. Okay, so I have a direction where I will go with the quest system. So tomorrow I will be on to create some quests for the game. And the first thing what I would set up is like a storyline. I need like a small story to get into the game and then go to the storyline, like this quest, quest 2, quest 3, quest 4, like a main quest line, like in an MMORPG, and side quests. Some will be random, some will be like an Easter egg, some will be whatever. But for the whole dialogue system, I will use this plugin. But I also need to find a way. I mean, the speaker I can hide. This is very okay. Oh, there's another thing. I can change the panel, but am I able to theme, empty, new theme? Add preview? Nope. Add dialogue? Um, I'm not able to add a theme here. But in some ways I would be able to new style box texture this one, and we will go for icon. Like for everything, always icon. And I'm able to change the background. And I would guess these are simple buttons. So this is very fine for me. And the text I will just change to my default text. So this I also can change somehow. The only thing what I still need to add is sprite 2D, and we will just also set this sprite 2D to this beautiful icon. We will change the ordering, and so now it somehow looks like with a bit of wait. Oh, I will set this to 3, but this I will set to -1. That means this is 2 now, so it will be still there. Okay. Why the sprite is disappearing? Oh, interesting. It's just deleting it. Um, Thank you for your raid. Mixed Sauce Studio. Thank you very much. How are you doing? How's it going? Actually very well. I just learning about... I'm doing well, thanks. Great. I'm just learning, not learning, but I will implement dialogues to my game. And I think it would be a easier way. I mean, I already set up dialogues in my game with with a simple text box this way. But as it's easier to store dialogues in resources, I tried this asset, and it seems like to work very well. Message deleted by moderator. What does it mean? Nice. I have to check it out. And I think it's working very well for dialogues. But just right now I'm just testing a bit around. I'm messing around with the things here. And tomorrow I'll start to implement it to my main game. To this one. And this is just my testing game where I'm testing everything. I just learned it today. It's very nice. Good evening. Actually, it's already good night. So tell me about your main game. Yes. This is like a farming RPG right now with no story, but this is what I'm setting up right now. But I already add almost every functionality which I want to add to this game. For example, you can go fishing, you can go mining, you can talk with several NPCs, you can buy stuff in shops, you can clean up your farm, you can repair your house, you can sell items to NPCs. I could show you around, but right now Godot takes a bit of time. So this is the game actually right now. Current game state. Here you can repair this game, this one. Yeah, and this is one thing what I also want to... I mean, you can clean up the garden. Actually, not you cleaning up the garden. The dog will help you. So I want that the portrait is shown on the left side. And now I got an error. Right? Yes. Did you try Arrow for dialogues and storytelling? What is Arrow? Is it also an asset? What is Arrow? I just have to read it. Just a second. Story. Oops. Actually, it's not possible to post links here. Maybe sometimes I have to set it. I don't know that. What is Arrow? MHG Gorka /Arrow. GitHub? Free as in freedom. Nice. No, I didn't try it yet. I didn't found it. But I like the design. One question, which is a bit... it's a thing what I was struggling around with this one was, can I check for auto load variables here. For example, that this dialog will only trigger when this autoload variable is true. Because with the other one, I can just check for variables I created directly in the resource, which is a bit, can set triggers for variables as well. Yeah, here also, but the problem was here that I only can use the variables I set up here inside the resource file, which was a bit bad. So the only way how I could check them was before I open up the dialog, I will add them manually with this little piece of code and then like create a duplicate of this resource, add it, and just add it to the dialog scene. I mean, it's okay, but it's a bit too much because you copy this variable over and so on. Take a look a bit down on the page. There's a pre-built web app as well. Oh, nice. Nice, thank you for mentioning it. Condition. Project. Filter project scenes. Okay, I need an... Wait, how do I set it? If conforms, doesn't conform. Anyway, I got it to go to bed. I'll catch you again sometime. Thank you for the raid. See you again. Thank you very much. Value is false. Is that working with GDScript or is that only working with filter projects? Scenes. Am I able to create a scene? Oh yeah, yes. New. Can export it as some formats to import it in different engines. Arrow. I can directly download it here also. No, arrow doesn't exist here. But it's also working for Godot, right? I mean, I could use it for Godot. There are some guides. Download web app runtime. Wait, am I blind? Ah, guides. This directory is by default user. Okay. Nodes, graphs, node inspection, variable and character, history of changes, test play, exporting, JSON and HTML. Okay, I understand. So it's an external. Like an external software which not works directly in the engine, right? Or did I misunderstand it right now? I'm using it in Unity. Characters. Character name dot tag key. Okay, I could use it with JSON, but I prefer to work with Godot resources, as the resources are in my main game, for example. Here, I have resource tables. So I would be able to store all the dialogues here and change them in a table directly. This wouldn't be possible in Godot's JSON files, as I know. So the thing would be here the same problem, that I have to send that I have to store somehow variables here, and for some. So it actually works the same way. You have just a bit more functionalities. But I don't like to work with JSON files, to be honest. As I mean, I've never tried it properly, but resources works very well for me. But thanks for mentioning. It's also very nice, this one. But I like to work in Godot directly. So I was searching for an asset, it's called asset, a tool, which is directly inside the engine. Best is to stick with the program you work best with. Yes. So I was I mean, here are a lot to choose, but this one looks the best. And I feel like this looks similar to this one that you mentioned. But the other ones was like, I'm not sure. Most of them didn't have like examples. So I was choosing this one. I'm very happy with this one, but the only the only thing what I think is a bit bad, that I can't check for variables within the dialogue, but I could check it before I start this dialogue. So it's also very fine. I could check like, if this is a quest, I could check if the player already has the item, if the player don't have the item. So it will play either text 1 or text 2. So I would say this will already solve all my use cases as I need. So actually I got raided almost in the moment when I wanted also go offline. So if you want, I could also send you through to someone else. If you have someone I should raiding, you can just tell me their names. Because it's already also very late here. It's like 4 a.m. And yes, I'm very thankful for everyone who was joining. Can't really help you there because I don't know Godot. I'm unsure if he streams tomorrow, but Friday for sure. Try to get Truly Most Wanted. He's an expert on Godot. Truly Most Wanted. Seto Leaks is another cool developer. Okay, wait, just check. Truly Most Wanted is not streaming. And Satolix, he speaks mostly German, but he changed to English. So he's like me. Setolix. Oh, Setolix is live. Is he a Godot GameDev? Oh, Unity, okay. But it's okay. Just send them over. Okay, thank you for joining. I hopefully see you tomorrow again. I'm online every day. At the same time. Until now. Right. Setolix. Hopefully you have a great day or great night or a great morning. Zeit fürs Bettchen. Yes, Zeit fürs Bettchen now. See you hopefully again. So, right, Setolix. Oh, this channel is just for adults. See you again. Thank you. Let's go.
Because I'm probably gonna end up fleshing these out. For now, they just need to be simple, but they will have roles to play in selecting of things. Yo, Grow the Dev Log. Thank you very much for the raid. My apologies for the for my notification not going off. It actually crashed. My bot seems to have full on crashed as a result of your raid. So thank you for crashing my boy. Thank you. Shout out Grow the Dev Log. Thank you very much for choosing to raid me. Hey, cool, it did work. And then it crashed. Now it's gonna crash? I think now it's gonna crash. After throwing the notification, it's probably gonna crash. But thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing absolutely wonderfully. Hope you had a fantastic stream today. I do not believe we've bumped into each other before. Did the shout out actually go off? Did it actually go off? Grow the devlog. Did it go off? Okay, it did. It did go off, and then my boy crashed. Well, how are you doing today? What was the task at hand? How did it go? Let's see. I need to look at the bot really quickly as well before I reboot him. Let's see. No, I was gonna go to your stream, but I'm late. Well, the stream came here now. The stream came here. Bum, 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 bum. For those of you who don't know, my name is Setolix. I'm a Unity C# dev, just goofing around, doing the things in the Unity space. Thank you very much for hanging out with Grow the Dev Log today, and thank you for joining us over here. I don't know what crashed. I honestly don't know what caused it to crash. What happened? Exited with error code. Is it a database transaction that broke things? I think it's just a database transaction. I think it's just bad timing for my bot, and he just couldn't handle it. So we'll get him booted back up. Save this change here. Get him booted. Beaks, no, he's dead. I'll get you refunded for that. I'll get you refunded. Let's see. Thanks for shouting. Of course. So about to set up dialogues for my game. Ooh, that's a fun time. Dialogue is good stuff. It's surprisingly complicated, depending on how much you want to set up. Came back as a raider, and then your son crashes. It's true. He big crashy, but it's okay. He'll reboot eventually. He's gonna take forever, but he'll reboot eventually. At some point. Nice YouTube. Thank you. Looks a bit like the Godot logo. You're not the first to tell me that. Funny enough, I made this avatar long before I even knew Godot existed. So that's my defense against any sort of allegations of similarities. Said I would go to bed now. Max, have a great night, man. I love that tuck emote, dude. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thanks for chilling and chatting. Please sleep well, dream well, be well, Max. We will catch you in a couple of days or whenever we catch you next. So dialogue stuff, Grow the Devlog. What kind of project are you working on, if you don't mind my asking? What do you think of the cloning Portal actors I just finished? Discord? Yeah. see, Max. We will catch you later, Max. Have a great night. Okay, there we go. Boy is half booted up. Half booted up. We'll get him fully booted up here. From up here on Unreal Mountain, all this Unity Godot talk is just adorable. Wait, Beaks, you use Unreal? I thought you used Unity. Not that I really, have any partialities in this. I have no dogs in this race. I thought you were Unity. I thought you did Unity stuff, Beaks. Am I crazy? Okay, there we go. We got the boy rebooted. We survived. We survived your raid. You tried to kill my son, but we survived. It's for Game Jam. Ah, right. Okay. That makes sense.
GDScript says, crazy. I was crazy once.
They put me in a rubber room full of chats. Work on a Pixelart farming RPG in Godot. Nice! Godot is the Mount Everest. I'm using Unreal for Learn a New Thing game jam that started today. Oh, gotcha! Be opening Unreal tomorrow. Yeehaw. So are you doing planning stuff right now? Okay, there we go. So that should be good. Throw belt UI is then set up, so then we can swap this out. Welcome to the crew. Okay, so we need weapons bar 1. We're gonna rename this to throwables bar, and of course, grow the devlog. If you need to take care of business, if you need to get some food or water, if you need to step away from the computer, please first and foremost take care of yourself. Thank you very much for being here in the first place, but please, I insist, if you got anything to take care of, you are invited to take care of those things. But otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out. Absolutely more than welcome. Roll about UI. Can we? Oh, we can't paste component as new. I wanted to paste the values, but I don't think I can do that. So we'll just have to manually kind of copy things over. Grow the devlog. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Growth devlog hitting that follow button. Thanks for joining the bot party. Hope you enjoy the ride. Hey,
thank you.
Don't forget to sip on that lemongrass.
And anytime you want to hang out,
tea,
you're more than welcome.
unless
Feel
you
no
want your
pressure to
voice
chat. You can
sound
swing through
like a
whenever you
robot
like.
with a frog stuck in its throat.
Thank you for the reminder to sip some tea as well. Thank you. I'm working my arse off to clear some time for the game jam. Oh, gotcha, Beegs. Well, I hope you can. Yo, what's up, Temptic? Hey, chat. Hey, Seto. Can't listen. Oh, cool. Temptic can't listen. So this is a perfect moment for me to just remind you all that Temptic404 is amazing. Very, very kind individual. And you should consider checking out their stream. Because they can't stop me because they can't hear me right now. So this is perfect. Perfect opportunity for me to shout out Temptic. They're an absolutely sweet, kind individual. And you should go and check out their stream. You should go and check out their stream. You won't believe the shit he's saying about you right now. Holy. So let's see. Temptic said, hi chat. Hi Seto. I finally arrived. I went bowling, got 3 strikes. Went pooling, got 2 balls in, probably. Definitely not more. Went to play a board game, terraforming Mars, and now I'm here because I don't want to lose